So with Ewing sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. They've got Nowitzki. Luka Doncic out there with Irving. Then it's Anthony. And it's Robinson in at the center position. And for Golden State, we've got West. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Kobe. And it's McGrady in at the 3, the small forward. And as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
Now, here is Irving. Takes a 3. A rebound by Kobe Bryant. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's West with the drive. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist.
And you know, a tough, crafty scorer inside. West showing you he's not just an elite jump shooter. One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. As you might expect, we talk about the game plan for defending Luka Doncic. Coach stressed that they'll double team him often, saying, quote, we want him to feel challenged on every single shot. I don't want him to get exactly what he wants out there. Sounds like Luka should expect hands in his face at all times tonight. Kevin, back over to you.
Thank you, Allie.
The perfect lob partner, Wembanyama, with elite hand-eye coordination.
Picked by Anthony. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Tracy McGrady on the wing. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Drills the three-pointer.
Really scary how good this guy's becoming. Antetokounmpo, when he's sinking the catch-and-shoot jump shot, it's game over, fellas.
Now, here's Doncic. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. And it's out of bounds, and they say last touch by Bryant. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Off the inbound, no good. West kicks to Kobe. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And it's sent back by Irving.
And not many guys Irving's size are this good at blocking shots. Takes incredible timing and athleticism. And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
Here's West after Julius Irving's basket. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The Knicks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Nowitzki outside. Doncic against West. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Jerry West.
It's on Jerry West. Many players, Clark, can drive in and step back, but few do both as well as Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there, man. He's special in that regard, and sometimes he can do both of those things in the same play, even multiple times. I mean, he's a ball-dominant guy, but he's got special scoring ability. His footwork is a big part of it, his ball handling, and his size. I mean, his size is deceptive, and I think underlooked sometimes in how he's able to do what he does with the basketball.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
One of the things that's really impressive about Luka Doncic is his continued growth. I mean, season to season, you see this guy working on himself, working on his mind, how he thinks the game and his body, and becoming a better athlete. That spells trouble for the league.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Luka Doncic is a do-it-all player. I mean, he does everything for this team, including being a walking triple-double threat on a game-by-game basis.
Now, here is Irving. He averages a bit over 6 points a game.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
And again, it's the Warriors missing. Pass to Anthony. Out to Doncic. And he's good on the 3-ball. Doncic has got 7.
Great off-ball action from Doncic.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Here is the list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. Victor Wembanyama is second.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Bryant over Irving. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And so Doncic will bring it up for the New York Knicks. They lead by 4. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
And you know what? Even though it was a frustrating night shooting the ball, they found a way to get it done and pulled it out. And a win's a win, and that ultimately is all that matters.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the 3 from Ray Allen. Down low, out to Kobe, just 4 to shoot. Will it go? It's good on the jump shot.
Smooth as silk. Bryant's jumper, gorgeous.
New York leading by 5. Now Doncic, he had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Kings in Sacramento. Outside Irving. The three-pointer no good. Warriors have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. McGrady passes to Wembanyama. West against Doncic. Pass to Bennett, and here is McGrady. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Irving finds Nowitzki. Now here's Doncic, fended by West. And now here comes Kobe, leading the break. And Kobe throws it down.
And he anticipated the play, and Kobe finished it on the other end.
New York's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Back to Doncic. New York, no good that time either. Warriors trailed by 3. That's good from West on the assist by McGrady.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Mullins is checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Ewing's checked in for Dirk Nowitzki. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Bryant. Allen's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
From 20 feet out, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And Wembanyama's ability to pick and pop from anywhere on the floor puts defenders on their heel.
The screen from Ewing. Trying to get something going, and Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Here's Pettit. No scoring in this one. Here's West. Nice D from Doncic. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Knicks. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
And you look at how they match up. Certainly you could see them losing, but you would still expect them to come away with 2 wins.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Pass to Ewing. Allen outside. Shot clock at 5. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Allen's got the game tied up here for the Knicks. Outside, Kobe. And it's sent back by Irving. It's a tie game in the Bay Area. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
So with Anthony sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Nowitzki is out there with Brown. Then it's Ewing. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Allen in at the 2-guard position. Now here's Richmond. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Basket counts. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
And that one, good.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Back to you.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. The Warriors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
The first one falls.
Pettit is a force on both ends, an incredible scorer, who also is an incredible rebounder.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Warriors. And a switcher also for New York. Anthony's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Pulls up on the wing. Pettit grabs the board. The Warriors leading. McGrady dishes to Mullen. Pass to Pettit. Now here's Antetokounmpo. McGrady outside. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. McGrady's got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. State. Kobe comes in for Mullen. Irving's checked in for New York. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Maxey kicks to Nowitzki. Pass to Irving. Back to Nowitzki. 6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. From deep, Maxey.
That's exactly what you want to see. Your big men playing big. Strong board.
Golden State moving it around. Back to McGrady. For the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Ewing sets a screen for Anthony to end the run. And Ewing slams it in.
Boy, once he's near the bucket, he's a threat to throw it down because Ewing has such great size.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Bryant has the open look. No good on the triple. Knicks trailed by 3. Rebounded by McAdoo. Inside. Shakes him. He doesn't hit that one. Some solid D from Nowitzki. Maxey on the wing. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
He's found his game in the second quarter, looking very assertive now.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
That one drops. He ties it up.
The quick-footed, creative Max, he's so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Now, here is McGrady. Last game he had 10 points. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
Here's Anthony. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. McAdoo, the pass to West. On the wing, Giannis. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game over Irving. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Anthony kicks to Doncic. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
You got to know where Giannis is at all times, especially when you're around the goal.
You got to love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now, here is Irving. Antetokounmpo with the steal. To the paint. Doncic with the steal. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Bob McAdoo.
And this is proof that Anthony is just undeniable sometimes. Even the contact can't stop him from getting off that shot.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Ewing's checked in for New York. Jason Tatum comes in for Maxey. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release and elite score.
Some nice passing by Golden State. Driving inside. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
First personal foul.
A chance now to check out the Knicks' upcoming schedule.
At the line for 2.
On Saturday, they'll head back home to host the Phoenix Suns. And then on Monday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for that matchup against the Nets, I think it's going to be an interesting challenge. Even though they expect to come out on top, this could probably be a pick'em game, depending on how they play.
And that one falls for Mullen.
One of the most lethal shooters in the game, Mullen. Well known for being able to fill it up and quickly.
And he can't hit the second.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Doncic against West. West with the steal. Pushing it up. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Knicks. Pass to Ewing. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Floats it up for Giannis. There's Giannis taking flight.
Love the read there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, his basketball IQ is really impressive when it comes to alley-oop attempts.
Doncic finds Anthony. Back to Doncic. And the Knicks miss again.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Now here is Mullen to the right side. And here's West from the arc. Oh, through the foul. It almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
3 shots. 3 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for McAdoo. And Tracy McGrady subbed in for Mullen. Then for the Knicks, Robinson comes in for Ewing. And it's Nowitzki in for Tatum. And he nails the third.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Nowitzki with the screen on West. And here's Doncic from the arc. Drops in the tray. Doncic has got 10 points.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
Here's McGrady. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists tonight.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Now here's Anthony. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Nowitzki against Antetokounmpo. McGrady passes to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama! Too easy.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
The 3 for Doncic. That one doesn't drop. And so that's the end of the first half. Warriors lead by 8. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Coach Kerr. And Steve, what's your assessment of that first half of play and any changes in mind?
Well, we'll see. We have to adjust during the game if we see something that's hurting us. But I thought the defense was pretty solid overall. We'll see how it goes from here.
Okay, more of the same. Thanks, Coach.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
With All-Star Weekend around the corner, let's see who's looking to bring down the rims at the dunk contest this year.
Well, these guys, they've been giving us a preview. Every night you see them do something special.
It's been like that all season long. Amazing showmanship from this entire group. And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Knicks.
Well, let's be honest. They haven't taken this game seriously, and the score just reflects it.
Yeah, shooting below 30% from 3.
30?
The joke. Yeah, that's what I said. The joke is definitely on them thus far.
Jeez.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Warriors leading by 8. They've got Bryant. Antetokounmpo out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Tracy McGrady, and it's West in at the point. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Now, Doncic. Jerry West missing from long range. Here's Nowitzki. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here is Irving. Jerry West unable to get his shot to go. Pass to Doncic. That 3 off the mark.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Kobe kicks it to West. Golden State moving the ball around. And here's Kobe, the tray. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from Anthony.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot, and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
Now, here is McGrady. He's got 6, and he drives in. It's good. McGrady's got 8.
And, you know, after starting 0 for 3 this half, they finally get one down.
Outside Irving. Doncic with a screen on Bryant. Back to Doncic. Doncic gets it to go inside.
Nice work from Doncic, doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. McGrady up top. Wembanyama, a screen on him. A shot by McGrady, no good.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Nowitzki's shot's good.
Dirk can be so strong inside, breaking through that contact.
Pass to West. Fires from way outside. And David Robinson pulls it down. Robinson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. How about this run break they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
A mid-range master. Carmelo Anthony looks to attack from this area whenever he can.
McGrady kicks to Antetokounmpo. And here's Bryant for 3. And the Warriors miss again.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Here's Anthony. He takes it in.
With his height and instincts, rim protection.
Oh, goodness, Kobe Bryant!
Bryant able to elevate and levitate once he takes flight. Just enjoy the show, folks.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. Knicks trail by 3. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. take a look at the numbers for Carmelo Anthony. So it's the Knicks now. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Pass to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Outside Irving. Here's Nowitzki. New York, no good that time either. Here's McGrady, covered by Anthony. Wembanyama, a screen on Anthony. McGrady, no good on the three. Knicks trail by 3. Knocked loose. West with the steal. Here's Kobe.
Oh, man. Very few athletes are built like Kobe Bryant.
Outside Irving. Anthony against McGrady. Outside Anthony. 4 on the clock. Here's the 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Antetokounmpo finds Bryant. Kobe getting it done in close.
Oh, it's been all Kobe all the time tonight. What a scoring machine.
Pass to Doncic. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Robinson. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Back to West. And here's Bryant for 3. Bryant can't get that one to fall.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Anthony down low. McGrady covering. Warriors leading by 5. Wembanyama passes to Giannis. Tracy McGrady on the wing. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Wembanyama, a screen on Nowitzki. Wembanyama outside. No good from outside.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Let's keep it going for your Warriors dancers.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games. The Warriors, 4th.
You have to be impressed with their shot selection. I mean, the discipline on that end and the unselfishness really is what allows those great numbers to show up.
Here's West. 8 points for him. McGrady outside. Banked in off the glass. McGrady's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off.
11 feet away. Misses off the left eye. Warriors leading by 5. Inside, here's Pettit, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, you got to respect the size of Pettit. Not petite, Pettit. When he's deep inside, he's looking to dunk it every time.
Now here's Nowitzki. He's provided them with some scoring punch and is averaging 13 points a game. Doncic. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. McGrady outside. Shoots over Ewing. And Ewing sends it back.
Good read that time from Ewing defensively, showing that he can be impactful at that end of the floor, too.
Allen dishes to Ewing. Kicks it out to Maxey. Good, and it's Ewing with the assist that time.
3 points.
Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's McGrady. 10 points for him. Clock at 6. Launches it from deep. Offensive rebound. Here's McAdoo. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Patrick Ewing. The Warriors have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Bob McAdoo. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. The Knicks making a switch here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Warriors on top. They lead by 6. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with Nowitzki sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Irving is out there with Maxey. Then it's Tatum. Then there's Ewing. And it's Anthony in at the 3. Antetokounmpo looking it over. The quick look, no good that time. And Anthony's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. It's throwing by to Kumbo. It's 2-on-1. And here we go. Maxey with the block. Anthony against Antetokounmpo. Anthony, the pass to Ewing. Outside Tatum. Good, and it's Ewing with the assist that time. Tatum's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is why Tatum is a superstar. His confidence in shooting the ball right away, quick release, money.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Outside Tatum. It's thrown by to Kumbo. Here's Brooks. Oh my goodness! What a play!
Really amazing. Absolutely astonishing Antetokounmpo is on defense. I mean, he's disruptive wherever he is on the floor defensively.
Now, here's Ewing. Ewing, a screen on Giannis. Tatum against Giannis. Tries it from 19. The Warriors pull it in. Kobe's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Back to Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Bryant. Those three-pointers off the mark. Knicks trailed by 5. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Maxey in the corner. Richmond with the steal. Here's McAdoo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Keeping constant pressure on the defense. McAdoo, certainly one of the tougher assignments in the league.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Wembanyama is checked in for Mullen. McGrady comes in for Richmond. And West subs in for Bryant. And a new group in for the Knicks. Robinson's checked in for Ewing. Nowitzki comes in for Jason Tatum. Ray Allen, he's checked in for Irving. And Doncic is subbed in for Maxey. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Good on the second free throw.
How about this combo? Bob McAdoo is a go-to scorer and defensive anchor for this team.
Nowitzki outside. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 2 minutes gone so far. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
That free throw good from West.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
The Warriors making a switch here. Richmond's checked in. So he gets them both.
Tell you what, when you start locking it down at the line, usually good things tend to happen.
It's Nowitzki, top of the key. Here's Anthony, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Crafty down low. Melo knows how to draw fouls.
At the line for the Knicks, Carmelo Anthony. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Anthony. Both free throws good from Anthony. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Some nice passing by Golden State. And Anthony sends it back.
He works so hard on the defensive end. Anthony proving to be a difference maker. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Anthony on the wing. McGrady covering. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Anthony. Rebounded by Tracy McGrady.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Richmond. Pass to McGrady. Over Anthony. A shot by McGrady, no good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for New York. Allen passes to Nowitzki. Wow, Dirk shows some strength down low.
That size of Nowitzki is tough to guard against, especially when he's got strong inside position.
And Wembanyama outside. Pass to McGrady. Here's Giannis. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac. Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got 6 assists now in the game. Knicks trail by 6. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Change here. Ryan's checked in, and New York with a change here too. Irving's checked in. Outside Anthony. Here's Doncic. Got the 8-footer.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Now here's West. Right side, Bryant. Oh, watch out for Wembanyama.
Throw it up somewhere around the rim, man. There's a great chance Wemby will be there to throw it down.
Golden State foul call. Jerry West. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Doncic outside. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Anthony against McGrady. The 9-foot shot. Can't get it to go. And Anthony's got the ball here for New York. Now Nowitzki. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Beyond his wingspan, Giannis's timing is what makes him a special shot blocker.
Anthony off the glass.
I mean, who else do you want taking this shot? Anthony, a natural scorer in any situation.
Giannis inside. He's working on Nowitzki. It's stolen by McGrady. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the turnover again by Golden State. And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Knicks trail by 4. And here is Doncic. Nowitzki with the screen on West. Doncic fires. No good from 3. Golden State's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
So it's New York now. Doncic. Wembanyama rips down the rebound. And it's Golden State's ball. 7-point differential. Now on to Antetokounmpo. Outside Bryant. Takes advantage. That J is good.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up. Sets the example for everyone.
Doncic against West. So we see the Warriors get the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, it never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
In the middle, standing 7'2", number 33, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And out on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kawhi Leonard.
And it's not the kind of trend he wanted to see, but that's what happens over the course of almost any career. Coaches around the league have learned all your tendencies, and let's face it, playing for as long as he has takes a toll on the body.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. They've got Kevin Durant. Klay Thompson is out there with Chris Paul. And it's Mutombo in at the center position. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And one thing we expect to see tonight, great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
Durant against Leonard. Lucas tips it back in.
You have to love the hustle to follow it up there. Timed that tip perfectly.
Pass to Thompson. To the middle. Payton with it, and it's Paul picking him up. It's deflected. They retain possession. Durant against Leonard. Here's Nowitzki. Fires the three. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
What you love about KD is the way he thinks the game. Intelligent and experienced. You can count on him to always make the right play.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. 15 in his last outing. Leonard for three. Mutombo with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Durant for three. They get it back. And the basket by Mutombo.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Here's Lucas. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Shots blocked. Thompson outside. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
All time, when it comes to the jumper, I'd put Clay up with anyone who played this game.
Some nice signs of progress for the Blazers last season.
And from that, renewed contracts for head coach Chauncey Billups and the front office. This is a young team that competes and shows a bright future.
Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Paul. Pass to Thompson. Outside Durant. There's the three. Portland with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Leonard. Here's Lucas. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. The Hawks lead by 3. Paul passes to Thompson. Stripped it away. Now the Blazers moving it up. Leonard for 3. Rebound Atlanta. Mutombo's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing. The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta.
Hey fans, get on the move with your Blazer dancers.
Checked in for Payton. Pippen, he's checked in for the Hawks. And let's have a look at the current NBA scoring leaders. Second is Kevin Durant.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. To stop the drought. Maravich, no good.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Paul with it. Here's Maravich. From down in the low post, it goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Nowitzki. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. On the wing, Durant. Leonard defending. Here's Mutombo. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Mutombo has got his second bucket on the night.
I just love the ball movement.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And there's the rejection.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Two on the clock. Maravich with the bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Mutombo. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Back to Paul. Here's Olajuwon. It's hauled in by Thurman.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Paul passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 drives.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Durant surveying the D. Pass to Olajuwon. From 7 feet. Misses off the left iron.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
Paul against Paul. Here's Thurman. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. 2 teams tonight trying to elevate to mid-season form, Grant, and really start to push to control each game.
And that gets more and more difficult as fatigue mounts. The travel miles climb and games just tighten up. But you know, BA, you just got to push through all of that and keep playing your best ball.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses. The Hawks leading. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Pippen. And Maravich pulls it down. Portland has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. To the inside. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Pippen outside. Inside. Nowitzki, pass to Durant. Beyond the arc. Portland with a rebound. Lucas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Anthony. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. No good. That would have tied it. The Hawks have got 6 of 14 in so far. Outside Johnson. There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Out to the wing. Here's Olajuwon. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Hawks on top. They lead by 2. And we'll be back with you shortly. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. They've got Johnson, and it's Olajuwon in at the 5, down low.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Now here's Johnson, still without a bucket. Pippen outside, right wing. Here's Olajuwon. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And right now, let's take a look at the teams that do the best job protecting the rim. The 4th spot held by Atlanta.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
And he drops it first. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Hayden's checked in. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Thompson's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Portland trailing here. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Paul against Johnson. Paul passes to Thurman. And that one's good. Thurman's gotten 4 this quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Every team in the league is looking for a long, athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trailblazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players just around them. Brian, back to you.
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Here's Nowitzki. Portland making their last shot. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by Lucas.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now here's Anthony. Yet to see a basket. Here's Paul. And it's Portland scoring again.
They hit a low percentage of their shots in the first quarter. They just came out flat. But give them credit. They've ramped it up, and they're winning this game.
Here's Johnson, averaging around 6 a game. To the middle. Out to Thompson. Pass to Nowitzki. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Nowitzki's got 5.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Paul looking it over. Here's Lucas. Anthony in the post. Defended by Thompson. Nice D from Thompson. Now here's Johnson. Pippen outside. To the left wing. Here's Olajuwon. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, to play great defense, teams have to provide help. But how do you avoid overhelping?
It's a great question, B.A., and it's like anything in the game. Basketball is a game of decisions. I think people look at it and they talk about athletic ability and they talk about skills, which are both important. But the best players and the best teams are the best decision makers, and the same thing goes as to when to help and when to stay home on shooting.
About 2 left right there.
Checked in for Atlanta.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Anthony. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. The rebound by Atlanta. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
Atlanta shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams making some changes here. And so he hits both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Pass to Lucas. On the wing, Anthony. Five to shoot. Here's Lucas. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lucas has gotten his second bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Olajuwon. Now Durant. At the arc, KD drains it.
Yeah, smooth and focused. KD is so polished, so prolific.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Maravich, defended by Thompson. Maravich, no good. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Atlanta, leading by 5. Pass to Olajuwon. The fader. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 4th rebound in this one. Maravich, the pass to Lucas.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his 3rd before the half.
And Atlanta making a change here. Pippen's checked in. Payton against Paul. Here's Thurman. 5 points in the game. Clock is at 3. Three-pointer, Anthony. Kevin Durant pulls it in.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got to feel for him tonight.
And he's going for the oop here. Payton with a steal. Maravich, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Portland moving it around. Three-pointer, Anthony. Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Olajuwon. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Anthony. Uses the glass to drop it in.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And here's Paul. 13 points in the win against the Lakers. Outside Durant. For 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
Yeah, and sometimes that's what happens in this league. You can play your A game and still get beat.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls, and Atlanta making a change here. And he makes both free throws.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Down low. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Leonard. Still no points. To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Soft touch off the glass.
If the possession ends with a shot in close, you've done something right.
Ball against Payton. 36 seconds left in the first half of this one. Thompson passes to Nowitzki. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them reduce their attempts from downtown. And quite frankly, I think that's a good idea.
Back to Payton. From downtown. Rebound Atlanta. Nowitzki's got 4 rebounds now.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Blazers breaker dance crew.
The Hawks lead by 3. Now Durant. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Lakers.
Well, he also did a good job of making plays for others. What a performance from him.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
9 seconds left in the second period. 1 second left. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Atlanta on top, leading by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
Well, at the start of the voting, the leaders are the guys that everyone already knows. As you go along, usually new guys into the mix.
Every year it's a compelling story. Those guys who weren't expected to make an all-star impact doing just that. Let's get back to our game featuring Portland. That first half was pretty even.
One thing that's kept them close, putting in work on the offensive glass. They're feasting on second chances.
Yeah, they've been active, and they're playing with intensity.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. The Hawks lead by 3. All right, time for an injury report.
Hey guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer for the Hawks. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. They've made the call that they feel it's okay for him to play. And even though there's a moderate recovery time, he's also confident at the moment to be back on the floor.
Allie, thanks for the info.
Well, look, injuries take a mental toll as well. These guys all want to be contributing to the best of their ability. It's tough to sit out and watch.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Maravich in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Maravich. He nails it, and we're tied. Maravich has got 9 points.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Leonard against Durant. On the wing, Thompson. Three-pointer, no good.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Here's Maravich. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. He's got 11.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Pass to Lucas. Here's Maravich. Six to shoot. With the 7-footer. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Let's get crazy for our Trailblazers stunt team. Here they come, fans. It's that time we need you to make some noise for your Trailblazers stunt team.
these guys on the line, the top free throw shooting teams in the last month. The Trailblazers in 5th.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Here's Paul. No points yet. Outside Durant. Oh, they get a hand on it. Just 5 to shoot. Looking to end the run. And Atlanta misses again.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
Here's Maravich, defended by Thompson. Maravich, the pass to Leonard. No good.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
The 3 from Thompson. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 4 assists now tonight.
One of the most effortless strokes we've ever seen. Thompson can just make corner threes in his sleep.
Here's Lucas. Back to Payton. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Durant, the pass to Thompson. Here's Nowitzki. Puts up a 3. Portland with a rebound. Lucas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Maravich. Sinks it from distance. Maravich has got 16 points.
Well, defensively, they just looked lost in the second half. They need to turn up their intensity and get back to the way they were defending in the first half.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Time to get down with your mascot. That's Bruce.
Thompson. And the Eastern Conference has been great to watch so far. Here's how things are shaking up midway through the season. You look at the Hawks, they're in 5th place, right in the middle of the conference. Still time to improve that positioning.
Checking out Atlanta, we'll see if they can up the ante down the stretch. They still have a lot of work to do in order to rise to the top.
Well, sometimes those teams that are on the edge can be the most dangerous. They play like they have something to prove.
Now here's Durant. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Maravich with the bucket.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Hawks trail by 6. Paul with it. No made baskets yet. Nowitzki. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, you're not going to find a better floor general than Paul. He knows where everybody is on the court.
Maravich, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And here's Payton. Off target from 3-point range. Durant against Leonard. Looking to get back on track. Durant's shot is off. On offense, here are the Trailblazers. They're on a 14-5 run. Payton with a screen on Durant. Pass to Maravich from the arc. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Hawks trail by 4. Right side, Paul. denied by Leonard.
You can never forget about Kawhi. If you do, he'll turn a gimme into a rejection.
Oh, denied by Durant. To the middle. Second chance shot. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
They set the screen. Pass to Nowitzki. Takes a three. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Fans, let them hear from you. Make some noise for your Blazer dancer.
And the 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. Second, Chris Paul.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
.151 left in the third quarter. The three, Anthony. The rebound by Atlanta. We've got a chance to check up on Klay Thompson's status. What do you have, Allie?
I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Hawks about his status. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Normally, this is an injury that would take a while to recover from, but they're saying he may be able to play on it. We'll be monitoring the situation and keep you updated.
Allie, thanks for the report.
Well, that's a big setback for him and his team. But look, with all the advances in sports medicine, training staffs are so good these days. We've seen guys recover from this type of injury and come back even better.
Here's Anthony. And rejected. Anthony against Anthony. Over Anthony. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got his second basket on the night.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
To the inside. And stolen by Anthony. Anthony, the pass to Paul. Banked it in off the glass.
Look, Paul has never been bashful about trying his luck inside. His confidence is just so impressive.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now. Hawks trail by 4. Pippen outside. Pass to Olajuwon. With 1 on the clock. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've reached the end of the third. Trailblazers out in front, up 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. Klay Thompson is out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Johnson, and it's Olajuwon in at the 5 spot.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Portland leading. Now here's Payton. Here's Maravich. Counted from distance. Maravich has got 21.
I guess he got a really good pep talk in the locker room because it's been a total reversal this half.
Pass to Durant. Oh, KD against contact inside.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside Payton. Over to the wing. Randolph passes to Maravich. No good on the triple.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Pass to Pippen. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Olajuwon. And it's good for 2.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Show us your move. You have the camera on you. Keep on dancing. Unique dance lesson.
Checked in for the Hawks. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Johnson. Anthony, left side. Drills the baseline jumper.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Here's Maravich. It's blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Portland. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. Fires away from way outside. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
Durant just going to work inside, outsmarting the defense and getting the close-range look.
Maravich, the pass to Thurman. Oh, deflected. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. That shot is off. Miss number 6 of the day out of 12 attempts. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
The 3 from Thompson. The shot that time not on target.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Outside Paul. Pass to Leonard. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Atlanta with the rebound. Mutombo's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Paul. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It goes on Chris Paul.
A wily vet, Chris Paul. He'll bait you into fouls. He's got every trick in the book.
Shoot 2.
No good on that one.
And Paul is a leader both on and off the floor. Any coach in this league would love to have him.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And no luck that time either.
Well, that's not the focus we're used to seeing from him at the line. He's usually rock solid.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Ball against Payton. Down low. Here's Nowitzki. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Maravich with the bucket. Maravich has got 18 points now here in the second half.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Durant with a screen on Payton. And he lobs it up. Durant finishes off the lob.
And that's big-time stuff from Durant. He loves being the guy to take important shots.
Leonard outside. Here's Maravich, defended by Thompson. Here's Maravich. Oh, it doesn't go!
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Now Durant. And here's Thompson. Here's Mutombo. And yes, sir! In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's absolute last one. Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And so Paul will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Clap it up, fans. Make some noise along with your Blazers breaker dance crew.
Thompson. Just 2 to shoot. Oh, no good. Portland has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Leonard fires. It's cleared away by Thompson. The Hawks trailing. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Ball against Payton. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Here's Maravich, defended by Thompson. Blocked again!
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end. And lately, this guy is finding points. I mean, just a beautiful second chance bucket right there.
Well, he's been doing a great job of making something out of nothing, especially on the offensive glass.
Oh, lots of drama in this game so far.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the final buzzer.
Oh, the shot is off. Thompson scanning the floor. Now Durant.
Defense gets a little too close to Durant there, and he smartly makes sure to pick up the foul while shooting.
Second team foul. Shooting for Atlanta. Kevin Durant at the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. Tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
First team foul.
Two-point game, and now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul, second team foul. At the line for 2, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Durant against Leonard. Durant inside. Now Thompson. He launches. Can't get it to go. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Portland, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Outside Durant, from deep. Up again.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
So it's the Trailblazers taking the W in a close one. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Kawhi, yet another stifling defensive effort. What sets this team apart at that end of the court?
I'm not sure. I think we all just pretty much buying into the game plan. Our offense isn't going as well as we want, so we're just putting our hats on the defensive end, and then we're coming out with great games like today.
Great defense goes a long way.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. In this game, we'll see the Los Angeles Lakers going up against the Charlotte Hornets. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Paul George.
And sometimes you have to adjust your game as Father Time starts to take a toll. And I think we've seen that. He's still a valuable contributor. And look, what he may be doing less in terms of raw scoring output, his veteran presence certainly offsets.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. Jerry Stackhouse is out there with Arenas. Then it's Paul George. Then there's LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Mourning in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Lakers, Irving is out there with Michael Jordan. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's LeBron James. And it's Garnett in at the 4 slot. RJ will be keeping an eye on the front courts in this one, specifically the matchup at the center position.
Yeah, let's remember, there were some years where people thought centers were becoming obsolete, and now they might be the most important position in this league.
And so the Charlotte Hornets get the first points of the ball game. Jordan wide open. Kept alive. The kick out to LeBron. Here's O'Neal. And finally they hit one.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Outside Aldridge. It's stolen by Garnett. driving to the basket.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Irving against Arenas. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Arenas has got his second bucket tonight.
And he's got all the moves. Arenas not afraid to get inside.
And on the way from Irving for three. And Stackhouse pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Aldridge. Here's Mourning. Now here's Arenas. A three ball. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett. Outside Jordan. Screen by O'Neal. Jordan the pass to O'Neal. He gets it in there.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on, and last season, their worst record in over a decade. We're hoping these new additions can help.
Now LeBron. Paul George missing from long range. Irving with a clean look. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal.
Look, he is a 50-40-90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Now, here's George. 11-point game his last outing. Aldridge, the pass to Arenas. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. The Hornets shooting their first free throws of this group.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Free throw good, Arenas. And both free throws good for Arenas. And for 2 seasons running, Richard, the Lakers have bowed out in the first round. How do they change that and go further?
Well, now they've been able to balance this roster a little better, adding some size up front. That was something that really hurt them last year against the Wolves.
Jordan, 5 to shoot. The shot from the low post is good.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Pass to Stackhouse. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Stackhouse with it. Guarded by Jordan. Aldridge with a screen on Irving. Here's Arenas in the corner. George with it. And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That's his first foul. And the Lakers making a change here. Malone's checked in. The Hornets also with a sub. Roy's checked in for Paul George. Here's Aldridge. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And Aldridge is just so long, which is what makes him so effective close to the basket.
Back to Irving. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Irving's got 6.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Arenas against Irving. Arenas kicks to Mourning. Mourning with the screen. And Roy, here we go. From the arc. That's tipped. Stackhouse outside. And And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Hornets trail by 8. Outside Roy. The kick out to Aldridge. Off target from three-point range.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
James on the follow.
After all these years, LeBron still has the fire, willing to do the dirty work.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And here's Arenas outside. And again, the Hornets missing. Lakers leading by 10. Here's Malone. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. They get Gilbert Arenas.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for LeBron.
One shot.
Again, this is a fun time of year, mid-season basketball. From award races to juggling playoff pictures, it's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. Makes the league so much more interesting.
Here's SGA. Rebound Roy. Looking at the last game for the Lakers, it was a loss to Atlanta.
2 minutes.
Stolen by O'Neal. Irving against Arenas. Here's SGA. Here's Vandeweghe. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Kevin Garnett.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
And he makes the first. So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
Second free throw, no good.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
SGA passes to Jordan. Over Stackhouse. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Pass to Arenas. Back to Stackhouse. Just 5 to shoot. And his third shot of the night, no good, 0 for 3. SGA against Arenas. And here's LeBron outside. Good on the triple. LeBron's got 5 points so far.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Outside Arenas. To the inside. Here's Gasol. And finished off by Gasol.
Yeah, and it doesn't take much elevation for Gasol to throw one down, of course, unless somebody's standing right in his way. That dunk is going to be easy money for him.
Now here's Jordan. 9 points last game out. From deep three-point land, Gasol pulls it in. It's stolen by SGA. Up top, Malone. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Los Angeles. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their transition game has been in full effect. We'll return shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Lakers are pretty much in control here.
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
They've got Dwayne Wade. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Malone. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's LeBron in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Now, here's Richardson after LeBron James's miss. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Back to you, Kevin.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much.
Mark Gasol.
Now let's take a look at the teams that have been holding their opponents to the fewest points in the last 10 games. The Lakers second.
I mean, they've been impressive on the defensive end, and they may have caught a few teams on off nights, but you've got to give them credit. They've made scoring a chore when you look at their opponents.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And it doesn't seem like the analytics folks are often fans of the mid-range jumper. But Richard, where do you stand on that?
Well, I think great players have to use the mid-range jumper because most teams are protecting the paint and the three-point line. So for the best players, the shot creators, the guys that need to score buckets, they've got to have an in-between game. Well, when you send them to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Pass to Stackhouse. Here's Heinsohn. Hasn't made one yet. From deep, George. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Wade, and it's Wade with the jam.
And there's the slam by Wade. Such a remarkable athlete.
And so George will bring it up for the Hornets. 17-point game. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Richardson with it. Now Garnett defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
Well, you look at LeBron James. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend. But, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more. And as we get closer to the three-point contest, once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
Here's Gasol. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from Stackhouse.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Hornets trail by 21. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Arenas against SGA. To end the cold streak, Heinsohn.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Jordan looking around. That That's short off the rim. Charlotte's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Outside, George. To the middle, and stolen by James. And it's the Lakers on the break. And it's Kevin Garnett with the finish.
And this is the work ethic Garnett possesses. Really hustles down the floor in transition.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T connected cam. Hornets trail by 21. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Assistant man, time right now to get hyped up and your Lakers by far. Let's hear some noise. Please welcome to the floor, the Lakers by far. Let them hear you.
For the Lakers. The Hornets also changing it up. Morning comes in for Heinsohn. And it's Roy in for Jerry Stackhouse. Jordan with the steal. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
Los Angeles ball.
Left side, SGA. Blocked again. Arenas against Irving. Down low, Gasol. And he makes that one.
Yeah, just showing off that strength in that upper body. Gasol is able to overpower the defender inside.
Pass to Jordan. Over George. Jordan can't get it to go.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And it's blocked by Jordan.
And one of the league's most effective shot blockers from that guard position. Jordan can do it in help defense or on the ball.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 6. Garnett the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Irving from long range. Sinks the triple. Irving's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
Outside Roy. And then Roy with the dunk.
And just showing off for the crowd a little bit there. Roy enjoys putting on a show.
Pass to Jordan. Nifty move. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. SGA's got 8 points.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
And here's Arenas. This all setting the pick for Arenas. And there's the drive. Outside for Roy. Back to Morning. And stolen by Jordan. For the finish. And then slammed in by Jordan.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I call that slam dunk contest level.
Outside, George. Back to Arenas. Misses the three.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Clearly a foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Elbow. 2.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Lakers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And one other thing that stands out, all the block shots. I mean, staying up in their jerseys.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. For Los Angeles. James comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Aldridge, he's checked in for the Hornets. Stackhouse comes in for Roy.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
And the second free throw, good.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And Stackhouse kicks it over to Arenas. Back to Stackhouse. Off target from outside. LA's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Irving passes to Jordan. 36 seconds left in the first half. Count the basket. Jordan's got 5 points in the quarter. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Stackhouse, the pass to Arenas. There's 21 seconds left now here in the second. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Stackhouse. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Stackhouse has got his first points of the game.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Irving finds O'Neal.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up a quarter. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Hey folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend, let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest. And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question, Ernest. Shaq, I do see you a lot in a lot of commercials, but I don't know if I call you the king of anything.
Ernie is right. I am indeed the king of sponsorship. Everybody wants the big diesel stamp of approval.
Shaq, you ever think of doing any pro bono work? I've got a neat spot that I think you'd be perfect for.
Where's that restaurant at?
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Lakers.
They're playing with fantastic discipline, very few forced shots. They're moving the ball, creating a ton of good looks.
Yeah, I'd call it a clinic. This is how you run an offense.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Irving. Checking out the group for Charles Lee to start the second half. We've got LaMarcus Aldridge. Gilbert Arenas is out there with Jerry Stackhouse. Then there's Mourning, and it's George in at the 3. Over to the left wing. Here's Mourning, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Shaq.
And Mourning just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
One shot. That free throw good from Mourning.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Outside, Jordan. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Saturday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Portland Trail Blazers. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Toronto Raptors.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
The Hornets shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Outside, George. Off target with his 3. LA has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. The shot by Jordan, no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
George against LeBron. And the rejection by James.
I love that LeBron is still willing to go up and challenge at the rim. He's still got that fire for an old man.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Stackhouse, the pass to Mourning. And it's LeBron James with the rebound.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
And stolen by Aldridge. Stackhouse with it. Now Garnett defending. And Stackhouse kicks to Aldridge. In the corner, George with it. Mourning with the screen. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Here's Jordan. And then Jordan slams it in.
Yeah, reading the defense, knowing exactly what's needed at each moment. That's one of Jordan's unsung talents.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. For Charlotte, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. And here's Arenas outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Arenas has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Knocks shakes it loose. And the Lakers with another turnover here.
And a moment to see numbers for Garnett. He's averaging 10 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Stackhouse against Jordan. No good from Stackhouse. Lakers leading by 23. Pass to Garnett. Three-pointer. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Irving against Arenas. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for the Hornets, Gilbert Arenas. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Arenas. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Jordan kicks to Irving. Garnett outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Stolen by O'Neal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Back to you guys.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. Arenas can't hit. And it's Irving with the ball for the Lakers. Jordan in the corner. Garnett outside. Pass to O'Neal. Irving from long range. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Morning's got 4 rebounds in this game. Arenas against Irving. Outside Aldridge. And that one is good. Aldridge has got his second bucket.
Imposing his will on the interior. LaMarcus taking the contact and finishing through the play.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Please put your hands together for your Lakers.
For Kevin Garnett. Roy's checked in for Charlotte. Irving finds Malone. Lakers working the ball around now. O'Neal outside. Shot clock at 5. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And sometimes the D has no choice but to foul O'Neal. He's that dominant.
At the line for Los
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
He's off on the first.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
And he sinks the second. Hornets have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Irving against Arenas. Pass to Aldridge. Count that one. 6 points for Aldridge.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Irving passes to Malone. James outside. Outside Irving. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Alonzo Mourning.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
Kyrie Irving taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Man, just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard.
And so Irving nails both of them. Hornets have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. To the inside, Aldridge, and he gets the bucket. Aldridge has got 6 points in the quarter.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
LeBron James on the wing. And the shot is long. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Roy. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Abdul-Jabbar comes in for O'Neal, and SGA subbed in for Michael Jordan. Roy against SGA, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Roy against SGA. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. The Hornets pull it in. Mourning's got 5 rebounds tonight.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor.
2 shots.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Garnett comes in for Karl Malone. And Dwayne Wade subbed in for Irving. The Hornets also changing it up. Gasol comes in for Mourning. And it's Paul George in for Brandon Roy. And he makes both free throws. 34 seconds left to play here in the third. Stackhouse outside. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
Charlotte's ball.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. Gasol kicks to Stackhouse. Charlotte moving it around. Shot clock at 6. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. George with the bucket.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Wade. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Back right after this. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Garnett. Then there's Wade. And it's Michael Jordan. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And Gasol gets it to go.
Given how crafty Gasol is, it's difficult trying to stick to him, especially in these screen and roll sets.
Wade gets the bucket.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Roy against Wade. Outside Arenas. Here's Roy. Makes it off the glass.
Yeah, never shy about mixing it up inside. Roy, a great finish.
Wade outside. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
Arenas passes to Gasol. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Wade with it. Jordan on the wing. And he lays it straight in.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And a wide open look for Arenas. Rebound the Lakers.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to Roy. Over Wade. No good from Roy. The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Wade kicks to Jordan. Garnett, the screen. Top of the key. No good from Jordan. The Hornets have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Outside Roy. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throw? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Arenas kicks to George. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Gasol, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Arenas passes to Gasol, and the shot goes in.
And, you know, we may see Gasol all over the court, but he's still best inside. Has an array of post moves, plus a beautiful touch.
Here's Jordan. He is hauled in by Paul George. George has got 4 rebounds in this game. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Wade. And it's Wade slamming it down.
And there's the youth, Wade jumping out of the gym.
Charlotte has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Roy against Wade. Roy passes to Heinsohn. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Wade. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Now here's Roy. Richard, we see such an influx of foreign players. Any concern that American-born players will fall behind?
100%. We have to change our development. We have to change our approach to youth basketball because right now the Europeans, 1, hungrier, 2, they have a greater approach for skill and technique at an early age.
It's Roy on the wing. Wade is covering. Outside, SGA. Garnett the pass to Wade. Outside, SGA. The Hornets pull it in. George has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Roy. Outside, Arenas. Good-looking screen by Gasol. Arenas attacking. A wide-open look for Gasol. That's in, coming off an assist from Arenas. Arenas has got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 14-6 run. SGA kicks to Garnett. On the wing, Jordan. Pass to Wade. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And he'll free up more space for himself on the perimeter with buckets like that. Wade's smart to get to work inside. And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Lakers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so taking a look at their record, a nice milestone they'll be picking up tonight. 30 wins on the year now.
And you know, this is a win they wanted badly, guys. They did not want to get swept in the season series.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Jordan.
And I love his tenacity at the defensive end on the floor. Very disruptive all game long.
Gasol, a screen on Garnett. To the paint, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Wade passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Wade outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
At the line for 1, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
7 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Michael Jordan.
Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports for a Friday night full of NBA action. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Allie LaForce, our reporter. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Stephen Curry.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And the starting group for Chicago. And it's Nowitzki in at the 4. And then for the Brooklyn Nets, they've got Stephen Curry. He's out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5, roaming the paint. Well, we always hear about the rookie wall, Grant, but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting. But some guys will be able to break through that wall.
Curry passes to Abdul-Jabbar. From deep, Mitchell nails it from beyond the arc.
Boy, Donovan Mitchell has always been a high-volume three-point shooter. Now it's about his efficiency.
Pass to Nowitzki. Here's McGrady. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Hardaway. No good on the 3. Outside Curry. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. And they're on the break. Ahead. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's Curry. 23 points his last outing.
Well, Steph Curry, one of the most dynamic ball handlers in the game. He has more moves than you can count.
Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. Chamberlain gets the bucket. Just over a minute and a half in. There's a screen. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. And Grant, the Nets have shown the capacity to rebuild quickly in the past.
Yeah, playing in a big market helps, but they've pivoted decisively from their Big 3 era and have the picks and flexibility to make moves.
Here's McGrady. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
Boy, Nowitzki not known for his athleticism, but nice flush there.
Pass to Hagan. Back to Curry. The 3 is up. Hits the three-pointer. Curry's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And he gets the bucket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Curry. Pass to Weber. And stolen by Hardaway. Inside, Chamberlain. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Five to shoot. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Oh, what a mid-air adjustment. You know, he had to alter his release point, but didn't let it throw off the shot.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. What a sensational move captured from the connected cam, sponsored by AT&T. And so Curry will bring it up for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2, they're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Bulls. And it's worth looking at the league's top scorers for the past month. These guys have been on a tear. Fourth, Stephen Curry.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Butler's checked in. Edwards, he's checked in for Chicago. The Bulls have got 6 of 8 shots to go. The baseline, Jay. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Weber passes to Curry. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. To the middle. Fade away. McGrady grabs a miss. So it's Chicago now. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Pass to Chamberlain. For 3. And Hardaway good for 3. Hardaway's got 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Weber. Back to Curry. Fires the 3. No good on the shot. Bulls leading by 3. Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric, but beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. To the paint. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the night right here. And he makes a first. And the Bulls making a change here. Paul's checked in. That one's no good. Brooklyn trailing. Pass to Butler. Takes the 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Curry.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now here's Edwards. He's coming off a 13-point game against Utah. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Mitchell.
Well, size and athleticism and a little bit of craftiness right there by Anthony Edwards. That up fake gets that defender committed, and the free throw line opportunity is coming.
Free throw good, Edwards. the #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
So he gets them both.
This guy, such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
First free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. The Bulls have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. There's 1:40 left in the first quarter here. Here's McGrady. Butler covering. McGrady to pass to Hardaway. And here's Edwards outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Outside Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Here's McGrady. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Utah.
Not to mention the assists he piled up. You can see why his teammates like playing with him.
Hardaway's shot is good.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. Back to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Bulls out in front, up by 4. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
On the court for Chicago, we've got Anthony Edwards. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Those who've worked with Nets coach Jordi Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know, but I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough, so you try to build it." Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Pass to Johnson. And we played through the first minute here in the second. 16 feet out. Mashburn's shot is off. Bulls leading by 4. And he's going for the lob. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Johnson. Here's Mashburn. Still no points. Just 5 to shoot. Chicago with a rebound. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I really think the nail in the coffin was their missed free throws. That's usually an ominous sign.
I thought the frustration at the line was evident, and it makes it easy on the defense when you're not capitalizing once they put you at the free throw line.
Nets trail by 4. Pass to Johnson. More teams are playing 5 out downdoors. So if you're coaching, is that a system you'd run?
It is, BA, because so many players come into the league highly skilled. If you are a 3-tool player, meaning you can shoot it, deck it, and pass it, and you've got 5 guys like that, look out. It is so hard to guard.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Big round of applause for their team.
Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. The 4th spot held by Brooklyn.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from 3 this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
Pass to Stojakovic. Chicago passing it around. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Chicago leading. Well, Doris, Donovan Mitchell has really proven to be the kind of star you can build your team around.
Donovan Mitchell experienced a high level of winning as a young player, but he hasn't broken through and won a championship. So now every aspect of what he does is about making sure the group thrives. That's why you want to build around him.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Hagan, still without a bucket. Yep, that one goes.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Here's Stojakovic. Here's McGrady, checked by Mitchell. 5 on the clock. McGrady to pass to Stojakovic. That three's off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Parrish. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Hagan. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. They get the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar misses.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Stojakovic passes to Kemp.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for the Bulls, Sean Kemp, shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Nets trail by 3. Outside for Mitchell. 3 ball! Donovan Mitchell!
I'll tell you, Mitchell is lethal, and if you allow him a corner 3 opportunity, there's going to be no hesitation.
And so Paul will bring it up for the Bulls. Pass to Nowitzki. Fades away. And Hagan pulls it down. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Parrish. Here's Hagan. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Mutombo. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Nets lead by 2.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Paul against Curry. Fades and shoots. Paul can't get it to go. And the Nets with possession here. They're on an 11-3 run. Curry, that's good.
Boy, I don't know that I've ever seen a better pull-up jump shooter than Stephen Curry. An amazing ability to stop on a dime.
Pass to Nowitzki. Here's McGrady to the inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. Shoots. Mitchell misses. The Bulls trail by 5. 1:53 left in the second quarter. Pass to Nowitzki. Rebounded by the Nets.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
They set a pick, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
The Bulls making a switch here. The Bulls have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Weber. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And here's Curry. This one for 3. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. 1:06 left in the first half. And he lobs it up top. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Curry passes to Abdul-Jabbar. That's tipped. Here's McGrady. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Tracy McGrady, 1 time for the line.
And it's tied up with that one. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Weber. Releases. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Weber's got his second basket.
Can Mr. Curry shoot the basketball? No doubt. But he's also a very willing and capable passer.
Out to the right wing. Here's McGrady. Checked by Mitchell. Deflected. Pass to Weber. The rebound by Nowitzki. Outside Hardaway. Stojakovic uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Can't hit that one. Tie game in Brooklyn. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
39. Hey fans, get ready for some high RPM and amazing stunts from your pocket fight. That's right, Arena Entertainment.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
It's always interesting to see what the fans are thinking out of the gate.
It's a long season. So many things can happen. Right now, it's mostly a popularity contest, but it's fun to talk about. And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
Let me tell you guys, there's nothing better than playing well on the road and hearing that silence.
Yeah, in many ways, they've looked like the more comfortable team. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got Donovan Mitchell. He's out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Hagan in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. So they take the lead. Hardaway's got 12 points in the game. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Curry. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. Offensive board. Goes up again. Weber, no good. Chicago has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Guys, back to you.
He can heat up in a hurry. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Pass to Hardaway. Here's McGrady. Check by Mitchell. Here's McGrady. He's got 5. Over Mitchell. McGrady shot is off. Brooklyn has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Down low. Abdul-Jabbar takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Abdul-Jabbar's got his second basket of the night. Chicago with the ball. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Let's go with a 3. Nowitzki. That one's good. Nowitzki's got 5.
Come on now, very few in the catch-and-shoot game better than Dirk Nowitzki. Still commands a ton of respect.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Here to put on the show, your Brooklyn Nets.
that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at the Bulls, they've put together the 6th best record in the conference. And of course the Brooklyn Nets, a game and a half behind.
I think for the Nets, they failed to deliver the great season people were hoping for, but it's far from hopeless. Plenty of time to turn things around for them.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
Here's Mitchell. Chamberlain pulls it in.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
And the ball out of play, the Nets will have it. And since we have a second here, let's see which teams have dominated the offensive glass and second chance opportunities this season. The Nets in 5th.
They're having success because they're sending multiple guys to the offensive glass. Hard to block out everyone.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 6. Here's the pick. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Weber. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got his 4th rebound in this one. McGrady, good. Now it's a 5-point Chicago lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
From 7, here's Weber. Fires for 3. No good there.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
Hardaway, the pass to Nowitzki. Rebound Brooklyn. Weber's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Fades. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now, looking a little out of sorts.
Hardaway's shot is good. Hardaway's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Hagan, the pass to Weber. Will it go? And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Chicago?
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
And he drops the first. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Brooklyn. And the Bulls also making a change. Edwards is checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Chicago leading by 5. Rebound Brooklyn. Weber's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Looking to get it going. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
It's on Anthony Edwards. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Chris Weber at the line 2 times.
That one's off. And he's good on the second.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Mitchell against Edwards. He shoots it. Doesn't go for him. Nets trail by 4. Butler passes to Mitchell. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Butler, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's McGrady. Butler covering. McGrady, the pass to Nowitzki. The jump hook. And he gets it to go off the front iron. 12 points for Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Weber. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Weber's got 9.
Well, when the playmaking duties fall to Jimmy Butler, he is more than capable.
Now Hardaway. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Mitchell.
Boy, the aggressive move by Anthony Edwards, and he gets exactly what he wants. He draws the contact.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Anthony Edwards is a physical force. This guy has the frame and the game to be an elite two-way player.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Outside Curry from deep. Doesn't go that time. Chicago leading by 6. Here's Paul. And the baseline jumper goes down.
There is a relentlessness to what Chris Paul does. This guy works at his own pace, wears you out searching for his shot.
Butler surveying the floor. Pass to Parrish. Here's Johnson. Kemp with a rebound. The Bulls have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter.
After hitting a couple of threes in the first half, he hasn't had much going from distance.
Back to Butler. Shot from the wing. Nice touch on the bank shot. Butler's got 11.
See, Jimmy Butler is able to move with a certain level of force coming off the screen, and because he does, he gets the separation he needs.
Hardaway against Johnson. Fades away. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Curry. He's got 10. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's the Bulls. They're up by 6. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. But this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Chris Paul, and it's McGrady in at the 2. Left side, Mitchell. Tries it from 19. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got 4 rebounds in the game. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 6-point lead. Pass to McGrady. Here's Kemp. Oh, steps back and drains the jumper.
Nice use of the step back to create space.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line, Dikembe Mutombo. Stepping the line with 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's off on the second.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And the bucket is good. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Come on now, that's easy money.
Brooklyn has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Parrish. Here's Mutombo. To the inside. It's stolen. Here's McGrady. And there's a pick. To the paint. Here's Rodman. Here's Kemp. Here's Paul. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
When Chris Paul gets into the teeth of the defense, make no mistake, this guy's in attack mode because he wants to go to the foul line.
Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Paul.
Chris Paul will go down as one of the great floor generals to ever play the game. He is the maestro at orchestrating offense.
Paul hits them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Nets trail by 11. Pass to Weber. Here's Parrish. Here's Hagan. The jump hook. Chicago grabs the miss. Chamberlain's got 6 rebounds in the game. Stojakovic. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Well, the Nets shooting the rock well at 46%. Weber, no good. Chicago leading by 11. Outside Paul. Pass to McGrady. And the layup is good off the glass.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
The Nets have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Hagan, the pass to Weber. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's McGrady. Check by Mitchell. Inside. Here's Kemp. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Hagan. There's the block. Here's McGrady. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Kemp's got 6 in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Time for the stand. Oh, you know how this goes. You get up the big screen if you see what your mama did. Let's see what you got. Oh, sit down. All right, come on everybody, let me hear you.
And the Bulls making a change here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now Mitchell. Pass to Weber. To the middle. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Curry against Hardaway. Clock at 6. Here's Hagan.
And the defense simply wasn't there in the first half. They sure are now.
Inside. Here's McGrady. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Bulls ball.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Chicago ball.
Pass to Stojakovic. Chicago passing it around. Here's Chamberlain. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Weber passes to Curry to get back on track. That one's off. He's 4 for 9.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's McGrady. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy. Just great hustle play right there.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. With this brief pause, let's take a look at our player of the game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again. Here's Hagan. Stephen Curry! Oh, Curry from way out there.
Well, after knocking down a couple in the first half, that's his first triple here in the second.
Steps back. Here's McGrady. Shoots from 14. Down goes the jumper.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Curry against Hardaway. Shot's no good. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Nowitzki. He's covered by Curry. Cash it in!
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Curry fires! No good from 3! Bulls leading by 18.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Bulls.
When you look at the stat sheet, it's impressive this wasn't a total blowout. Their offense was in top gear all night long, Grant.
I thought the same thing, B.A. I mean, the difference in field goal percentages is pretty shocking.
And reaching a nice milestone, an even 20 wins on the year.
And they've had their fingerprints all over this series, winning 2 straight and looking like they have this team's number.
Chicago has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Curry against Hardaway. 44 seconds left in the final quarter. Cleared away by Curry. Outside Mitchell. And he slams it down.
See, this is something that I think Donovan Mitchell needs to keep working on. To me, his responsibility is to get his teammates going as much as himself.
Here's Nowitzki. Puts up the tray. Cash from downtown.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
problem for Chicago as they get the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And now, our player of the game.
Coming right up, the Pelicans taking on the Pacers. For New Orleans, they've stumbled here at the midway point of the season, looking to get back on the right track tonight. Pacers, Pelicans. Don't leave your seat. We'll be right back. It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We're glad you could join us on this exciting Friday night matchup. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Kawhi Leonard.
And sometimes you have to adjust your game as Father Time starts to take a toll. I think we've seen that. He's still a valuable contributor. And look, what he may be doing less in terms of raw scoring output, his veteran presence certainly offsets.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. They've got Mourning. Garnett is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Thomas. And it's Guerin in at the shooting guard position. And for the Pacers, Duncan out there with Pau Gasol. And it's Durant. Then there's Carter. And it's Rose in at the 1. Greg, in the middle of a season like this, what possible road bumps could teams run into?
Well, I think it's important that players not fall into that trap of looking too far ahead, right? This is when it's important for a team to stay focused and be in the moment. These are the dog days of the season. And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
And that begins what should be a terrific battle between these teams.
Now, here's Thomas. Into the lane. And he converts the layup.
Yeah, that's the baby-faced assassin. Thomas, he'll smile at you, and then he'll cut your legs out from under.
Outside Durant. Indiana moving the ball around. On the wing, Duncan, guarded by Garnett. 6 on the shot clock. Duncan, the pass to Carter. From outside, off the mark. And so Thomas will bring it up for the Pelicans. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor, or you're going to struggle.
Well, when you shoot that poorly from deep, the odds of winning get really slim in a hurry.
Slick move by the claw. A forward who handles the ball like a guard.
Outside Durant. Duncan with the screen for Durant. Back to Rose. The 3 from past the arc. No good from Durant.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
From deep, Thomas. A three-pointer is right on target. Thomas got his second bucket of the night.
That's a great way to start. 3 for 3.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Now Leonard, following the three-point attempt by Derrick Rose. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Pelicans. They're down in the bottom of the conference. Their fans hope they can turn it around and show some improvement. Pacers trail by 5. Pass to Carter. Four on the shot clock. To stop the drought. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
Carter against Leonard. Here's Mourning. Duncan grabs the rebound.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
And we're so used to seeing KD light it up from outside. Found great positioning and then delivers.
Here's Leonard. After the made shot from KD. Count it.
You can't have a better start than that. Connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
Personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And that 84% free throw percentage is a testament to all the hard work he's put in on the line.
Pierce is checked in for Tim Duncan. Free throw drops for Leonard. And one of those high-variance teams, at times the Pelicans seem like a factor, but other times they falter. How do you evaluate them?
Yeah, they certainly have some top-tier talent at the top of the roster, but they've had a very difficult time staying healthy, and ultimately that always interrupts your momentum.
It sure does. Now Thomas, after the missed 3 from KD. Inside, stolen by Carter, and up the court come the Pacers on the break. Here's Pierce. Garnett with the block. Here's Kuzma. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And finished off by Gasol.
Yeah, and it doesn't take a whole lot of effort for Gasol to dunk it home. At 7 feet tall, he uses his height to power home those jams.
Now, here is Mourning. Nothing on the board. Here's Thomas. Vince Carter grabs the miss.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
And the Pelicans with possession here, following the 3 from Kevin Durant. Lob pass to Garnett. He can't hit that time.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off, and it forced the miss. And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
I hear that music, and here they come, your 18 high crew. Get your cameras ready for the Pacers high crew.
The Pacers making a switch here. Wembanyama's checked in. And the Pelicans also making a change. Jones checked in for Leonard. And so it's New Orleans with it, trailing by 2. Here's Garnett. Will it go? Oh, the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Rose, and Rose throws it down.
And without question, Derrick Rose is one of the most athletic players the league has ever seen. Right there, reminding us just what he can do.
Now here's Thomas. He's coming off a 10-point game against Brooklyn. He can't get that one. Gasol with the defensive effort. Pierce gets to Gasol. Carter outside. Five on the clock. Pulls it from the elbow. Pelicans with the rebound. Garnett's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Thomas passes to Kuzi. Drops in the layup for 2.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Pacers.
Carter outside. Back to Rose. Indiana moving it around. Drills it from outside. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
43 seconds left in the first. Thomas against Carter. To the middle. Here's Garnett. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Here's for 3. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Thomas's shot is off. Pierce kicks to Rose. Outside Carter. That shot misses. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Pacers lead by 3. Live from Gainbridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Early offense in this league is key. You've got to score before the defense can set up in the half court.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Duncan is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jordan, and it's Kuzi in at the point. GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term Pels still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. They've got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together. Now, can they make some real headway?
When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question. It's become something that's a priority for teams now, and I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
That's terrific.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That's good from Durant.
Katie, one of the most prolific scorers in the NBA. The intrigue is how he does it with his stature.
The Pacers making a change here. Duncan's checked in. And he's good on the second. And he makes all three.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Guys?
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. O'Neal dishes to James. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Kuzi. James covering. Here's Garrett. Tim Duncan grabs the miss.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Pelicans trail by 3. Lob pass to Duncan. Here's Collins. Duncan defending. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's James. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Toronto. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Here's Kuzi. Nobody near Leonard. Bangs home the trifecta. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Let's see it.
You know what, they came to see me. Never on my level, even if we in the same league.
He's checked in for Pierce. Warnings checked in for New Orleans. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Kevin Durant.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. Durant's got 14.
Well, a couple made threes in the first quarter, and he's not slowing down after drilling another one.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Duncan outside. Back to James. And the three off target. The Pelicans have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Durant against Leonard. Clock at 6. The alley-oop, and Durant sends it back.
And how about the reach of Durant? A terrific job of having that on display defensively.
Here's Kuzi. Pass to Mourning. Mourning a screen on James. Leonard attacking. Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection. Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
Hits it from three-point range. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
Here's LeBron. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Out to Duncan. LeBron passes to Carter. Pelicans with the rebound. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Leonard. Out to the wing. Kuzi passes to Mourning. Deflects the pass. Here's Durant. Going up high. Kevin Durant.
There's no limit to what KD can do scoring the basketball.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Let's see it. Keep it going.
Rose, he's checked in for the Pacers. And now you see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. The Pacers fourth.
I mean, they've gotten a little more aggressive defensively. You can become a more confident team on that end, and so much of it, I think, has to do with forcing turnovers and creating offense.
Outside Thomas. Jones looking for an opening. Mourning against Shaq. Just 5 to shoot. Mourning kicks to Jones. Here's Garrett. And again, no good by New Orleans. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 4. Pass to Duncan. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Collins. Now, here is Mourning. No scoring in this one. Now here's Jones. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And the basket by Thomas.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Indiana's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Bounce pass from Rose. Durant for 3. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. KD's got the lead up to 5 now for Indiana. To the paint, here's Mourning, and the dunk by Mourning.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Rose. He's coming off a 10-point game against Toronto.
Well, that's a tough rebound there to secure, but he put all of his size in there in order to secure it.
Rose against Thomas. Driving in. Pass to Collins. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Duncan.
A split second late, but almost came up with the steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Gasol's checked in for the Pacers. Garnett, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Jones. 29 seconds left to play here in the half. Indiana leading by 3. Pass to Gasol. And here's Rose. And here's Duncan. He's guarded by Mourning. Pocket 4. Good on the bucket. Duncan's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, this is what you love about him, the confidence on that mid-range.
Well, you can see over the top of the defense like that, you have a huge advantage.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pacers out in front, leading by 5. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter right after this halftime break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Indiana Pacers.
Well, you can't speed them up. They take care of that basketball and maximize the value of possessions.
Then why aren't they up by 20?
They're not dominating. They're just efficient.
And now that we have some time, let's see how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
It's too early to take these numbers seriously. Also, what you expect? Most of the usual suspects are up there.
Yeah, the perennial favorites, but don't discount some of the fresh blood coming up.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Well, the energy really affects your teammates. It can be infectious, and now everybody has to match that energy level.
And here are the Pelicans now. It's a 5-point game. So with LeBron on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. We've got Durant. Rose is out there with Carter. Then there's Gasol. And it's Duncan in at the 4. Thomas passes to Mourning. And the dunk by Mourning.
Just a smooth, clever playmaker. Isaiah keeping his teammates involved here.
Rose gets to Gasol. On the wing, Duncan. Indiana moving it around. There's Rose with the 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Outside for Thomas. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Thomas got 10 points in the game.
If he gets any daylight out there, he is capable of knocking that shot down.
Duncan outside. KD looking around. Back to Duncan. Duncan with a screen on Thomas. Here's Rose. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Leonard, the pass to Morton. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. You've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Jim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch-and-shoot percentages. Can I get off threes, and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high-volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Well, they still have the lead. Now they have to protect it.
Duncan outside. Back to Rose. Right side, Kevin Durant. And it's off from three-point range.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
A three from Leonard. Carter pulls it in. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Indiana Pacers. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. Rose sets the screen for Duncan. Pass to KD. And that comes off the assist by Duncan. Durant's got 25 points.
And he knew what he was going to do before the ball even got to him. KD is always ready to let it fly.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And looking now at some numbers for Vince Carter. Over the last month, getting it done. And tremendous confidence and consistency at the foul line. He ranks among the top 15 in free throw percentage.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Leonard. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
Rose with the ball. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And the Pacers with possession here. Rose in the post. Thomas is on him. 5 to shoot. Down low. Duncan makes him pay inside.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
Leonard kicks to Garnett. It's Thomas on the wing. 10 points for him. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Indiana. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Outside Durant. Carter with the screen. The three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Mourning's got his 4th rebound in this one. Rose against Thomas. And it's Leonard at the elbow. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
Paul Pierce is checked in for Tim Duncan.
One shot.
And that one misses.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
That is ferocious. You said it. That was ferocious. Leonard from deep 3-point land. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
So far, he hasn't done a lot of damage from 3. Only had that 1 in the first half.
Inside, Thomas with the steal. Here's Kuzi. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Kuzi, just an all-around talent. Superb passer who also rebounds well at his position. And guess what, folks? He can also score with the best of them.
And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Carter outside. Pass to KD. Oh, good with the triple. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Kuzi passes to Leonard. Here's Kuzi. Back to Leonard. Kicks it out to Garnett. Shot clock at 5 for the lead. And the rebound goes to Pau Gasol. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Indiana Pacers. Here's Pierce. Garnett with the block. They get it back. That one falls. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Mourning. Now Thomas. Garnett with a screen on Carter. From about 19 feet. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Well, his scoring ability is why this game is all tied up. A few more key possessions like that, and they could start to pull away.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. Number 1, the Pacers.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
Indiana's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Carter finds KD. The high post shot. That's in there. Carter with the assist. KD's got 7 points for the quarter.
Man, the defense has to be aware of KD at all times, especially when he's hovering around that mid-range.
Leonard inside. Guarded by KD. Leonard against KD. Lock it 2 over Durant. That misses off the backboard.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Pierce. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Morning's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, despite this lead, he hasn't found the sweet spot yet. It's been mostly sour action.
Thomas passes to Garnett. Good, nice job down low. Garnett's got it all tied up now for New Orleans.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
Outside Durant, this one for 3. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett. Garnett's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Thomas deciding where to go with it. For the lead, it's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's the pass to Gasol. Outside Rose. Here's for the wide open look. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got assist number 5 here tonight. Outside Leonard. Shoots over KD. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Pacers lead by 1. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
It's time to get excited, everybody.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. So for New Orleans right now, they've got Mourning, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range. Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Carter outside. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Pacers lead by 4.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Pass to Kuzi. Mourning with the screen. Here's Kuzi. Here's Collins. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Takes the 3. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's against Jones. Pass to Kuzi. And stolen by LeBron. Out to Duncan. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Indiana moving the ball around. James, the pass to Carter. 6 to shoot. From deep 3-point land. And it's Cowens with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 4. Jones, the pass to Guerin. Here's Cowens, guarded by O'Neal. Lets it fly. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game.
Oh, James flushes in the alley-oop.
And how about the out-of-this-world athleticism? LeBron can finish just about any alley-oop with authority.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Some changes for Indiana. Gasol's checked in for O'Neal. Kevin Durant comes in for Vince Carter. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for LeBron. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Leonard kicks to Thomas. Back to Leonard. Over Pierce. And the Pelicans miss again.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
And here's KD for 3. Here's Gasol. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 6-point Pacer lead.
And really, Gasol just never stops attacking the boards. Just utterly relentless at pounding the glass.
Garnett the pass to Leonard. Garnett with the screen for Leonard. Here's Guerin. To the inside. Here's Garnett. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Tim Duncan picks one up.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
Shooting 2.
No good on that.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
The Pacers making a change here. Carter's checked in. Morning's checked in for New Orleans. He hits the second from the line. And the Pacers with possession here. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Outside, KD. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 6 assists in the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
To the middle. Garnett with the block. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
So it's the Pacers now. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Here's Carter. And they pick up 2.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And here is Thomas. Down low. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Indiana. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Detroit Pistons. Then on Monday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And they're in the midst of a terrific stretch of basketball, really playing as a unit, picking up wins both on the road and at home. They just look completely in sync right now.
Outside Rose. Duncan with the screen for Rose. Just 5 on the clock.
And at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there and just hammering it home.
Pelicans trail by 12. Now Thomas. Here's Guerin. Mourning with the screen.
And the big fella Mourning using that massive size to draw contact inside.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Indiana?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And we should also mention their work on the perimeter. They have found quality looks from deep, and they have knocked them down.
Hear that music. Hear that sound. You are facing my crew. Pacers haiku. Keep that energy going.
Shoot 2.
And that one misses.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
And the second free throw, good. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Kevin Garnett with the steal. Here's Thomas. Releases from 15, and he hits the jumper.
And guys, the best thing about Kawhi picking up assists is that it's contagious. When you've got a dominant scorer setting his teammates up, and everyone falls in line.
Outside Durant. Duncan with a screen on Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Durant fires. And the 3 misses.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Mourning inside. He's up against Gasol.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
They're outside. Here's Durant. It's tipped. Garnett with the steal. Now Leonard. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. And down it goes.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Here's Duncan. Right side Rose. This all setting the pick for Durant. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
And we rave about Powell's touch, but how about his toughness, willing to just go to battle inside?
Morning a screen on Durant. Kawhi. The long shot, no good. Durant against Leonard. Duncan outside. Outside Rose. Now Duncan. Strong move off the glass.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
One shot. Tim Duncan.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys. Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And now our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending from LeBron James.
Well, I like that he's really found a balance. He doesn't feel the need to put the team on his back and try to carry them offensively, but he can still bring it when they need him most. And maybe what's most important, he provides that veteran leadership necessary.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. And it's Bird in at the 3. And for the Rockets, we've got Dwight Howard, and it's Olajuwon in at the 4. Clark, both of these squads coming in with tons of confidence.
And I think that adds extra drama to this game. Both teams are feeling a bit unbeatable right now. But the streak ends tonight for sure for one of them.
Here's Stockton, pass to Jordan. Houston working the ball around. Releases from 15. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
Now here's Jordan. 23 points for him last game against Oklahoma City. Pass to Drexler. Here's Bird. The three ball. And it's Jordan with the rebound. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And it's rejected.
3 misses to start the game. Still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Garnett passes to Kidd. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. Goes back up. And the shot counts. He's fouled. And it's a chance for a three-point play. Houston shooting their first foul shot of the night.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Mind the legs. Mind the legs. One shot.
Howard.
And that one falls for Howard.
You know, Howard, a physical and muscular, authoritative big guy who intimidates most nights. His physicality, very impressive.
Here's Garnett. He had 10 points in the win against Milwaukee.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
Pass to Drexler. Shot clock at 2. Here's Kidd. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
And Minnesota with possession here. Following the score by Houston. Pass to Garnett. He got a piece of it.
Boy, Olajuwon is a ferocious defender and rim protector. Really excels at slapping shots away.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
From the elbow, and he gets the jumper to drop.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now, here's Howard. He had 10 points in the win against Oklahoma City. Stockton drains the triple.
Such a pro at reading defense. Stockton is terrific at recognizing when to go right up with the shot.
Kidd, the pass to Garnett. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Here's Kidd. No points yet. The offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Solid job positioning and really good intensity and focus from Duncan that time to get to that second shot opportunity.
Chalk up 2 there.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard, and he comes in ready to work every day. You look forward to working with someone like that. Guys, back to you.
Has them bought in. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Here's Stockton following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Kidd, the pass to Garnett. Blocked!
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Here's Kidd. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to Bird. Takes a 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
You know, it's interesting the way Bird shoots the basketball. Angles his body instead of squaring up most times, but the results are remarkable and unquestionably good.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. right here on the 2K leaderboard. The best rebounding teams of the past 10 games. Number 1, Minnesota.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Pass to Stockton. Here's McHale. Houston working the ball around. James, a good look. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
LeBron's greatest gift to me is how he sets up so many teammates with catch-and-shoot opportunities. It's nice to see them return the favor.
Here's Kidd, averaging around 5 points a game. James, outside. Takes the three. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 4 rebounds in the game. James against James.
Timberwolves foul. Larry Bird. First personal foul. Second team foul.
James against James. James goes in. Pass to McHale. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Garnett. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Bird. Turned in an outstanding game against Milwaukee. And down it goes. 2 points. Bird's got 7 points in the game.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Pass to Stockton. Here's McHale. Now James. And that one hits the back iron.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one. It's been a good night for him overall and a good night for this team.
Here's Jordan after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. The 15-footer. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in the game. Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by Houston. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it. What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the T-Wolves. Last time they met in Minneapolis.
And that one didn't really go as planned. I mean, they made some unusual mistakes, but hey, a win is a win.
I agree. They'll take it all the same, even though it wasn't pretty. And no matter how ugly it was, they're happy to get out of there with the W.
And it's Bird missing. And here's James. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's a tie game here in Houston. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Rockets. Guys?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
We've got James Harden. He's out there with James. And it's Olajuwon in at the power forward spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Here's James. Punching it inside. LeBron.
For all his strength and power, James can also be extremely graceful, throwing off the defender with a really nice move there.
James passes to Edwards. Nails it from 3. Edwards has got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
Rockets trail by 3. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Edwards against Irving. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Timberwolves shooting around 44%. Not bad. James finds Edwards to the inside. And down it goes. Jam slammed that one home.
What a nasty finish that was. O'Neal playing with a little attitude right now.
Harden into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. Harden's got his first points of the game.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Well, it's no surprise Edwards has a football background, Clark. Just look at him.
Yeah, he is well put together, B.A. No question he could handle himself on the gridiron. You know, early on, he thought that would be his path. He's mentioned playing it professionally someday. How about that? I don't think it's a great idea, but interesting that he would even broach it. But if anybody could pull it off, he might be the guy.
Checked in for Irving. The best long-range shooters amongst point guards. What a luxury to have these guys on your squad. Number 5, LeBron James.
I mean, when no other options are available, any one of these guys can just take charge and shoot that three.
Well, forget about using it as a backup plan. With the numbers this group puts up from deep, I think it should be plan A to have them stroking it from 3.
Here's Drexler. Yet to see a basket. Takes a step back. Here's James. Shot clock at 6. And here's Edwards outside. Down it goes. Edwards for 3.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Here's O'Neal. And James Harden pulls it down.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to McHale. Out to James. Now Harden. There's the 3. Edwards pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
James outside. It home.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Here's Harden, averaging around 5 points a game. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Drexler grabs the board. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 12-4 run. The 3-ball. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Hey, you know, after a pedestrian first quarter of shooting, I think they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now. The direction is good.
And Minnesota making a change here. Here's Stockton, 5 points in the game. Leonard inside. It's Leonard with a good look inside. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Pass to Bird. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Houston. Here's Stockton. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City. Intercepted! And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Bird. Another shot. A nice shot by Duncan. Duncan's got 4 points this quarter.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's Kidd. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Here's James. Oh, power it home!
Oh, wow! What an athletic slam by LeBron, showing these young guys how it's done.
Here's Stockton. He's got 5. Jordan inside, and a missed layup.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
To the wing, right side. Offline with a 3.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
16 feet out. Oh, that one bounces around and comes back out.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
Kidd, the pass to Drexler. Here's Bird. No good with the triple.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Houston working the ball around.
2 minutes remaining.
Lets it go from the wing. Shot by Leonard, no good. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 19-6 run. Pass to Bird. Here's Duncan. Coming off a 16-point game against Milwaukee.
And he really dominated. Working hard to control the glass.
3 on the clock. Here's Bird. He drops it from range. Bird's got 12 points in the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Rockets trail by 16. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Welcome, your Quad City, Texas.
Making a change here. Howard's checked in, and Minnesota making a change here. .124 left in the first half. Leonard, left side. Pass to Howard, to the left side wing. Stockton, another miss. They desperately need a bucket.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And Houston has possession, following the score by Minnesota. 46 seconds left to play in the first half. Howard, the screen, just 4 to shoot. Offensive rebound. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Sensational at hitting the glass. Howard has fantastic timing when he goes after those rebounds.
Here's Drexler. Right wing. It's stolen by Howard. Here's Leonard. Kidd with a rebound. Here's Garnett. That one goes in. Garnett's got 4 points this quarter.
That high release point for Garnett really helps him. Feels like nobody can block his shot inside.
From deep, Jordan. Here's Stockton. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Minnesota, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hello, everybody. Tipping, and guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No, Ernie. Shaq started it. I promise you, Ernie, it was not me. I never throw the first chicken wing.
Yeah, I can't believe you just snitched, Kenny.
Well, I don't care who. Now, looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Houston Rockets.
Number 1.
And that is going to do it for us.
started with a big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. The Timberwolves lead by 18. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. And it's Drexler in at the 2 spot. And it's all from three-point range. The Rockets shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Pass to Stockton. Leonard for 3. Here's Olajuwon. The 3 is up. Leonard can't get it to go.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Drexler passes to Garnett. Pulls it. And it's Bird missing. Rockets trail by 18. Pass to Leonard. Here's Olajuwon. No points so far. Back to Leonard. No one near him. And he comes up with a bucket.
Mechanically so efficient and smooth. Leonard off the catch there.
Here's Drexler. Here's Bird. Leonard defending. Jacks up a 3. And it's Bird missing.
Not the start you want coming out of the locker room, missing 3 straight like that.
And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Jordan. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Kawhi poses so many problems for a defense. I mean, inside, outside, mid-range, he can hurt you from anywhere.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Pass to Bird. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Here's Stockton. Lets the 3 fly. Hit with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Well, they get 1 to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
Rockets trail by 15. Stockton pass to Howard. And here's Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Hey, when Leonard is able to stay healthy and play, there's no doubt he's one of the best in the game. Can take over a game on both ends.
And the second free throw is good. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Drexler. Here's Kidd. The 3. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
After knocking down a couple in the first half, he hasn't gotten a 3 to fall since.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 10. Down low. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Howard determined to punish the rim and scare off defenders when he gets inside. Watch out now.
Pass to Duncan. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Jordan. He's scoreless. And no good trying to use the glass. Here's Kidd. Pass to Bird. Here's Garnett. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Rockets trail by 14. Tries to break his ice. And rejected.
Big block that time by Garnett, using every inch of that frame to get the block.
Here's Stockton. He's got 5. Leonard outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Leonard's got 8 points here in the quarter.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
LeBron, he's checked in for Houston. James is checked in for the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves lead by 12. To the paint. Ooh, that's easy work for LeBron inside.
Well, that's exactly where LeBron wants to go. Almost unstoppable once he gets the ball in the painted area.
Jordan with a screen on James. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, he was just a skosh late on the contest. That's going to be a goaltend for sure.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
You know what? They impress me from mid-range. I mean, understanding that there's more places to shoot than beyond the arc. This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
James outside. Pass to Jordan. It's tipped. Good on the shot. Jordan's got his first points in this one.
It's incredible the adjustments Jordan can make in tight quarters. Just tremendous body control.
Here's Kidd from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by James.
3 points.
James has got 3 assists tonight.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Back to James.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. Over to the wing. Here's Jordan. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
It's James on the wing. Check by James. Count that bucket. James has got 10 points.
Nice work on the floater there. James has added that over the years and knows exactly when he needs to use it.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So both teams changing it up here. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Here's Harden. .11 left in the third quarter. Just 3 to shoot. Fires it. And another miss by Houston.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's O'Neal driving inside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Unselfish play by LeBron right there. He really values keeping others involved.
Outside Harden. Can they get it? The rebound by the Timberwolves. Duncan's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. James deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. Another one falls for Minnesota.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to James. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Harden from outside. Johnson with the defensive effort. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Timberwolves ahead, opening up a huge game. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Yao in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Minnesota leading by 20. Here's Drexler. Pass to James. Now here's O'Neal. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 5th assist in this one.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Robbed. Here's Bird. Pass to Drexler. It's James on the wing.
Hit me, I'm open.
And they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less, Grant.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases, you're talking legacy. You know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
Jordan against Edwards.
Hard not to respect how tough Jordan is inside. Really good at angling his body to pick up the foul call.
He throws good. Jordan. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Here's James, and slam dunk by James.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
And it's James with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Howard's checked in for Irving. Second free throw, no good. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And you know, I think I'll roll with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
And the shot goes.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Back to James. Out to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Howard, the screen. They grab their own miss. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
You got to tip your hat to him. He's doing all he can to keep them in the game. He still hasn't missed.
And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Howard. James deciding where to go with it. This one for 3. Back to Jordan. Pass to Howard. Houston working the ball around. 5 to shoot. And there's James from the arc. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. James has got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside O'Neal. Back to James. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
How many times have we seen LeBron do this? Take over a game, put up big scoring numbers, a bunch.
Now here's Jordan. Misses the 3. Down low. That shot is good by O'Neal.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Ball stolen. Here's Drexler. Check by James. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
Takes the 12-footer and hits it.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A chance to check out our player of the game.
You know, honestly, I'm a bit in shock. I mean, he couldn't miss. Just look at this stat line. You've got to really see it to believe it. Complete confidence and all-out effort from him. And, you know, he made sure this was his night in spades.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Minnesota leading by 19. Here's Kidd. Pass to Bird. Here's Kidd. The three. Counted from distance.
This is huge for Kidd's confidence. When he's dialed in from deep, this offense is especially dangerous.
Howard, the screen. Oh, there's the alley. 1:46 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Drexler. Puts up a three. Leonard pulls down the board. Houston has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Shoots. Kidd with a rebound. Kidd's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Timberwolves.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And give them credit for what'll be their 38th win of the year.
And once this game is all said and done, they'll have a healthy 2-0 lead in this season series.
Still 2 more games upcoming between these teams, so we could have a few more twists and turns down the road.
Pass to Drexler. Here's Bird. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Leonard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Stockton to stop the run. And it's Bird with a rebound.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Here's Kidd. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And time now to present our player of the game.